Hello, everybody, and welcome to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. My name is Spartan Elite 43, and tonight we are going to, first of all, fix the screen. I do apologize. I didn't realize that it was offset. Let me, there we go. Now you guys should be able to see everything. I do apologize for that. Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. If you are new to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, this is a game where we get to design, build, and fight with ships from most of the major nations in the world, especially during the World War era. So, highly recommend it if you guys haven't played it. TJ, thank you for the gifted membership, my dude. Appreciate you. Get some goats in the chat. But welcome. We're going to try something different with this campaign. We're going to do a couple of things. First of all, we're going to be playing as the Empire of Japan. Now, the backstory for where we're starting in 1890, which is right before the Empire of Japan actually establishes itself. So this would have been right at the beginning, or I guess right after the industrialization of Japan. So the Empire of Japan was formed when Japan became united into one nation under the rulership of the emperor. For those of you who don't know, prior to the Empire of Japan being formed, being united under an emperor, it was a bunch of shoguns. There were a bunch of different tribes, essentially, and they all fought for control of provinces around Japan. Okay, so we're picking up right after that as the nation of Japan pulls itself together for the first time, united under an emperor. This event, known as, and I apologize ahead of time to the Japanese out there, as the Meiji Restoration of the 1868, it could be the Meiji. I do apologize. I forget how this is pronounced. Ended the shogunate period and opened a new era of rapid industrialization and technological advancement. From then on, Japan races to catch up with the Western powers and prioritizes the building of a strong navy to defend her waters from neighboring threats, such as the mighty Russian Empire, which shares the same expansion ambitions in areas of the Koreas and Manchuria. And the less modernized Chinese Empire is another dangerous rival that is constantly a reason for hostilities and must not be underestimated. Thank you, TJ, for another $1, my dude. Appreciate you. Mohamedi, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you guys. Get some goats in the chat for everybody today. But yeah, so we are going to be taking control of the Empire of Japan. Now, I'm just going to preface this campaign with the fact that I will be, during this campaign, utilizing a thumbnail that shows the rising sun flag of Japan. I know that there are cultural implications throughout history of this flag, especially in the Koreas and surrounding areas, because of the Japanese and their empirical nature. However, in the context of this particular campaign, I do believe it is appropriate to show the flag that was flying during this period of time. Now, that being said, I know that some people would argue that this would be essentially like showing the Nazi flag. So if there are people out there that are upset about showing this particular flag in the thumbnail, I will change it and make it the other flag, the more modern flag, which is shown up here at the top of the screen. Now, I know that there are a lot of Japanese who also do not approve of the rising sun flag. So please, if you guys are upset, please just let me know down in the comments below. I will rectify it going forward. Just wanted to preface that. Anytime you use a flag from, a very historical slash, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm sorry, my brain's not working at this point. Controversial, that's the word. Controversial time period. It's important to at least acknowledge that some people will definitely probably have some sort of um, problem from one side or the other. So please, if you guys do have an issue with it, let me know. I will fix it. Okay? But anyway, welcome to the stream, everybody. We're gonna start these streams a little bit earlier in the day than we usually do. My reasoning for this is to try to get more people to these streams, because I think that these streams are some of our most fun in terms of, overall interaction. So I really hope to get more people to come over, watch some of these UAD streams, and hopefully that will give us a chance to actually, get another series going on the channel. Now, for those of you who are wondering what happened to the end of the last campaign, the Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought's development team has struck again. Now, that's a good thing. I say it's a good thing for a couple reasons. One, we were basically done with that campaign. I mean, we were in like 1938, and we had done everything up to that point. Like, we had beaten pretty much every nation. We had conquered the majority of the world. So we had gone about as far as we could go in that campaign. Anyway, we were just kind of waiting for the campaign to end. So I don't mind that that campaign came to an end. But yeah, so with the new update, there's a lot of new hulls, a lot of new guns. So there's a lot of changes to the AI. We're going to be getting a lot of new stuff in this new campaign, and that's why I wanted to start a new country as well, to get away from the U.S. and try to get into Japan, which is a country I have not actually played as a campaign. So I'm excited. All right, and with all of the preface and the like story, the backstory, and everything out of the way, let's get straight into it. We're going to be on legendary difficulty starting in 1890. AI opponent will be historical, which probably just means a crap ton of torpedoes. We will be creating our own starter fleet, and we will be not worried about this because I don't actually have any shared designs. So, with that being said, let's start the campaign. We're going to be in slot 1 because, as you can see, all of my slots got erased again. For those of you wondering about World of Warships, when I stream that, generally it's Wednesdays. Sometimes I add a day or two during the week, but generally Wednesdays is my World of Warships Legends streams. So appreciate you guys hanging out. Hopefully you guys enjoy a new style of game. It's a naval-based game, so if you guys enjoy World of Warships Legends, you could probably enjoy this as well. And it's not the most taxing game on your PC either, so pretty much anybody's PC should be able to run this game. Let's see who we got in chat while we're waiting for the campaign to load up, because this takes some time. We got Clydes, we got Happy Oreo, we got Top G, we got Anthony Franklin, we got our guy that I can never pronounce your name. I see you though, saying hi. We got World War II enthusiast, Harry, Stickman, Braden, Toxic, how's it going? Capri's in the chat, Jessica's in the chat, Comrade Chaklov, I apologize. Brandon TJ, how's it going? Hayden, I see you as well. I just clicked, so I closed my window. Beautiful. Let me see. Anybody else that I missed? Mohamedi, good to see you as well. Lances, I see you. Stung, I appreciate you dropping in. I think I already said Capri, but welcome back. Santiago. Anthony Franklin. I'm pretty sure I called you out, though. Iridium. Yair, good to see you. Jordan. King Cold, good to see you. Jeff. Yup. Johnny, good to see you. DJs. Slight Fox, good to see you guys. All right, so if you guys don't know what's going on right now the campaign or the game is building all of the fleets for all the different nations in the game, setting the stage for what we're about to get into. So it does take a little bit of time. We started in 1890, so we got 3 more years of simming before we get to To my friend that says, hi, Spartan with the wave. Appreciate you. I have no idea how to say your name, but appreciate you dropping in. I see you. Good to see everybody today, and I do apologize if my voice sounds a little rough. Still pretty tired. Haven't really woke up yet. Just kind of wanted to get this party started. Jeff Dave coming in, dropping 10 gifted memberships as well. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Get some goats in the chat for Mohamedi, Jeff, TJ, please. Appreciate it, Lances. You have a good day at work. Don't get into too much trouble. All right, we're ready. Let's go. All right, so we are going to be creating our own fleet. But before we get started, let's take a look at the world map. So basically, it's everything you'd expect. It is a lot of places to visit. Every nation or every major nation is colored, and the territories that they own currently are colored in their nation's color. So you can see that there's quite a bit of British and French influence across the world, especially with a little bit of German influence thrown in there. But the main things that we're going to be focusing on early on is going to be this area up in here. So we are Japan, and currently we are limited to our starting islands, our homeland. Our goals for this particular playthrough will be to try to stop Russia and China. Like, we don't need to go too crazy and then branch out across the world early on, but Russia and China will be our major competitors, and then maybe we can push some of the colonialists out of the area, such as the French, the British, the Germans. If we can push those empires out of Asia, that would be a huge win for us. So those are our conditions that we're going for. Let's go ahead and get straight into the finances situation. First of all, we're going to be building a new... We gotta start establishing a larger shipyard as soon as possible, right? Now, our monthly balance is probably not going to be that great early on, but our number one priority should be to establish transports and tech. And then we will start to increase our crew training over time. Actually, I guess we can max it out for now. So that's perfect. Johnny, thank you for re-upping your membership for 9 months, my dude. Appreciate you. And then Mohamedi coming in, dropping €3. Appreciate you, my dude. Oh, you know we'll be making a Yaba. You guys, you already know. You already know. Now, one other thing that I want to... change with this particular series is that we will not be speeding up any techs. I'm going to treat this as we don't get to choose anything here. I'm just going to let the techs develop as they develop. We will not be using any of our priorities at all. So I just want to see what happens with the tech tree without touching it. Simply by pumping money into the tech. All right? And with all of that being said, it's time to design our first ship. All right, so we are limited to 11,000 tons for our first ships in the game. For battleships, we're really not going to get that much out of our battleships. So I'm thinking we just take it nice and casual with the battleships. We just go with the best towers that we can to try to make them as accurate as possible. You can actually slide this back a little bit. But we'll see. We'll see. We might be able to get some secondaries up here or something. But funnels, I mean, currently looking at 17 knots. We could get a dual funnel in here. Or we could maybe get 3 of these in. No. Okay, can we get one of those and a dual funnel? We can. It's a little awkward, but we can actually get that. And the rest of these would be too big to try to squeeze in there. So We can do that. We'll go with normal crew quarters. We don't need to go too crazy there. From a main gun standpoint, we should be able to use centerline guns. And early on, we don't need massive guns. So rather than going with 12-inch guns straight out the gate, because they're going to have a ridiculous reload time. 9-inch guns, though, will have an 85-second reload time. So maybe we go something in the middle. So this is a Mark 1, Mark 1, Mark 1, Mark 1. So these are all Mark 1 turrets. So they don't really offer us a whole lot. Let's look at 1,000 meters. We're looking at 33%, 44, 55. So it would seem that the 12-inch guns are probably more accurate. Do we just go with the big guns right out the gate? The reload time, 156 seconds versus 141 versus 108 versus 85. I think we do. I think we're just going to go for it. What just happened? Everything stopped on me. Let me make sure. I know I missed a couple. Jessica coming in, re-upping her membership for 5 months. Appreciate you, Jess. How about a Mikasa 23? First battle cruiser ever developed by Japan. I mean, I don't know exactly the there we go. The dimensions or whatever of the Mikasa, to be honest. I don't remember what guns it uses or anything like that, but I'm sure we'll be building something along those lines. Santiago coming in with another 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. All right, let's get back to it. We're just gonna go for the 12-inch guns.
Mikasa 2300, the first battle cruiser developed by Japan.
If I remember correctly, the Mikasa actually got 16-inch guns, didn't it? But we can't do that anytime soon, because we gotta research 16-inch guns. But we'll throw the 12-inch guns on there. For casemate guns, 4-inch guns are usually really good early on because they're lightweight. But I kind of want to go with like a bigger casemate for the Japanese because they had some really nice casemates. So I think we just go straight for the 6-inch casemates if we can. All right. I'm not going to add any torpedoes on these battleships, but overall, I think that's probably a pretty good start. Like, we've got some tonnage to play with, so we could add a little bit of speed, which I think would be huge for us early on. But let's see what else we got in terms of tech. I don't think in terms of tech we're going to have too much of an advantage anywhere, because we are just stopping. I guess we could go with compound armor, which is going to make it more expensive, but we don't really care about that. Go with Barbette. Citadel 1. We will be firing standard ratio for the duration, most likely, of this playthrough. Secondaries, also standard. Well, we'll go with increased HE for the secondaries. For the shells, we don't really get to change anything here yet. Shell size, we could go with heavy shells, but I don't think we need to early on at least. And then we don't have anything in terms of powder. We do have enhanced reloading, so we'll go ahead and take that. That's going to help with our big old guns. We've got a reload time of 140 seconds on these 12-inch guns now. Yeah, I think we were going to add some speed here. So, can we get 18 knots? We can. Can we get 19 knots? We can. Surely we can't get 20 knots. Yeah, I was going to say. Okay, so we'll go with 19 knots and then adjust our armor protection a little bit. A 19 knots battleship at this point in history is actually pretty solid. So, pretty happy with that. Let's take a look. So, our guns currently are 37 caliber. That'll be fine for what we're going to be doing early on. This is going to be all close range fights anyway. Because we're going to be up close and personal, definitely want to have the belt armor. So if we've got a 12-inch gun, we probably want at minimum a 12-inch belt. And then we will adjust our armor belt accordingly. Can we get 6-inch? We can. Okay, so we can go with a 6-inch forebelt with a 5.1 aft. We have a little bit of a 4-weight offset. It's not that big a deal, though, so that shouldn't be an issue. Our pitch and roll is not great, but not bad. Engine efficiency took a hit there, as you'd expect. But overall, I think this is a pretty good starter battleship. It should be nasty to take out. Should be capable of doing all the things, so I feel confident. Let's go ahead and save that design. Actually, I should have renamed it. Apparently, this will be the Katori class. I apologize. We can rename it as we make ships. It's not that big a deal. Not that big a deal. Mikasa is Tsukasa, right? What up, King Swag? It will get erased. Yeah, I mean, it isn't our first time doing it, King. The erasures seem to be coming at less interval than they were originally. Jessica coming in with the $5. Mikasa has 4 12-inch guns housed in 2 turrets, 14 6-inch guns, 20 3-inch guns, and 4 torpedo tubes. I mean, so basically we just designed the Mikasa without even thinking about it. I mean, in this situation, we have 4 12-inch guns and 2 turrets. We have 14 6-inch guns. So we did that correctly. The only thing we don't have is the 3-inch guns and torpedo tubes, but it's fine. We've essentially got a Mikasa to start the thing with. All right. So the next thing we want to do is design whatever kind of cruiser we can here. We could design an armored cruiser, or we could go for a light cruiser right out the gate. Light cruisers are definitely a big deal for us. So I think that we go with the light cruisers and build something similar to a, would it be a Tenryu? Is that the early Japanese? All right, so we'll go with that. I definitely want a little bit more speed on this, so let's go with like 22 knots. For the main tower, we have a front tower.
The Mikasa has 4 12-inch guns housed in 2 turrets, 14 6-inch guns, 23-inch guns, and 4 torpedo tubes.
Thank you so much, Jessica. Appreciate you. What up, Manny? How's it going? I don't remember what the Tenryu looks like, to be honest. I want to say it's a quad stacker, so I think it has four angled funnels, if I remember correctly. I think. And then as far as guns go, this hull does not allow us much in the way of guns. But I would say it probably does not have 6-inch guns. That would be 150 mil rate. So we would want 5-inch guns. 5-inch guns actually don't fit through there, but they do here. Don't quite fit there. So that gives us a 1, 2, 3 gun broadside on either side. And then if we wanted, we could probably throw some 4-inch guns here in the middle of the ship. Tenryu is a tier 2 cruiser, yes. KGV or Colorado? Depends on your playstyle, but Colorado is going to be the brute of the two. KGV is more of a glass cannon that likes to stay at range. All right, so I don't know how much we can get away with here, but we can't get 5-inch guns here, unfortunately, because they don't fit, so we'll just slap the 4-inch guns in there. We do have some casemates that we can throw in here, so we'll throw a couple of 3-inch casemates in for good measure. Ship is overweight, though. I mean, we could just get rid of these in the middle. That'll save us some weight. Could drop the speed down to like 21 knots. That's not going to help a whole lot. Oh, we could also change this to compound. We're back overweight, though. This is going to be mostly HE oriented. Shouldn't be able to change anything there. Change that. Alright, so where can we adjust this thing to lose 92 tons? Well, we got 5-inch turrets. We could probably drop the armor on those down a little bit. Go with like 5 inches there. Leave that. Drop this to like 3 inches. Now we're only 29 tons overweight. So we could probably do that by getting rid of a little bit of... Oof. I guess we could strip down a little bit of belt armor. I mean, we're very close. We're very close. And then aft deck armor, maybe. I guess we'll drop this down to half. There we go. All right, so that gets us where we need to go there. We've got not the heaviest broadside cruiser in the world, but should get the job done. We got some 3-inch casemates in there with the 5-inch broadside. We have 6 5-inch guns on there. What do we call this class, guys? What a big dog coming in with becoming the newest member on the channel. Welcome to the Spar Shoots, my dude. Get some goats in the chat for everybody who's already become a new member or gifted memberships today or donoed. Appreciate you guys. What do we call this class, guys? We got Bonsai, we got the Tenryu class, we got the Taylor class. What up, Thomas? Appreciate you dropping in. Hello. Antimatter, good to see you as well. All right, we're not going to spend too much time on it. We could call it the Tenryu class, or we could call it the Bonsai class. Pretty sure it's Bonsai this way, though, right? We'll call it the Bonsai class. I could be wrong. It may not be a Z, but I think it's a Z. All right, save the design. That'll be our light cruiser starting out with. Now we need to design a destroyer. The Mushu class? Really? What build is good for Kaga? I am not the one to talk about for carriers, but generally speaking, Japanese carriers tend to do really well with torpedoes, so maybe go for a torpedo-centric build. Hold that thought. We want to build some, I mean, torpedo boats really don't do us any good early on. We also have this torpedo cruiser that we could potentially build. Which is just a smaller light cruiser. And it also cannot use deck-mounted torpedoes yet, so that doesn't really do us any good. Yeah, I think early on we're going to forgo torpedo boats. I don't think we're going to use torpedo boats early on. So maybe we just go ahead and build a heavy cruiser. So, I mean, our heavy cruiser is just going to be a slightly smaller version of our battleship. Other than that, they're going to look very similar. From a funnel standpoint, we really only get a chance to, yeah, there's only certain things that actually fit with this particular hull. So we'll throw that in there. We're going to have like the worst engine efficiency on the planet. For main guns, though, we will be using 8-inch main guns. Should be plenty. Even though I really like the look of these like 10-inch guns. But yeah, they just don't fit. So I think we go with 8-inch guns. Just the textbook heavy cruiser. And then for casemates, we'll throw some 4-inch casemates in here. See if we can get this thing to 20 knots. We can. Standard crew quarters. Corvette. Compound. Citadel. Gonna be standard ratio. Everything else should be the same. Enhanced reloading. And then we will just throw some armor on this bad boy. We have 8-inch guns. We probably want to have at least 8 inches belt armor if we can. I don't think we'll be able to, but... Okay, apparently we only can max out at 5.5 inches of belt armor. Interesting. Well, in that case, we should be able to just max out our belt armor completely. And then we'll add like up to 1/2 inch of deck armor. Superstructure. Let's give us like 3 inches of superstructure. Nah, it's not going to work. I guess we'll go 2 inches, and then we'll just add a little bit of deck armor. What else can we can add an inner deck as well. Give us a little bit of extra spall protection down low. And that should be good. That should be a pretty solid little heavy cruiser for a little while. What we call this thing? What up, Charlie? How's it going? Oh, what should we call this thing? The Yahtzee, the Rodin, the Maneki Neko? I have no idea what that is. Trying to think of some early heavy cruisers. Like, I don't remember at any point during yeah, samurai without a master is a rodin, but we don't want to have a rodin because they have masters, right? Like, this is the empire where for the first time in Japan's history we've come together. Sakai? What up, Kareem? Good to see you. Derb, good to see you. All right. I haven't seen. Let's see. I don't know what Maneki Neko is. Or Sakai. We'll give it to you. So, Maneki Neko. There you go. Save the design! Alright. So, early on, we're not going to have a lot in terms of torpedo boats, but we should have a decent fleet overall with some battleships, heavy cruisers, light cruisers. Neko is a cat. So it means lucky cat. Okay. Have I ever been to the West Coast? I have not. I have not. All right, so for battleships, we already have one battleship building, right? What is our finances? We're losing money currently. Okay, well, we're going to have to drop crew training for the moment. So, early on, we're probably not going to be able to build a lot of battleships. But if we do, I want to have at least 2, right? So that gives us 2 battleships, and then we will have a fleet with them. So we will have... We can build quite a few of the light cruisers, potentially. Never mind. Dude, our battleships are expensive. We only have 12 million. Yikes. I may have underestimated or overestimated just how little money we actually have early in the game. 12 million naval funds left. Okay. And we can't build 2 of these? We can build 2. Yeah, so our Navy so far comprises of 2 battleships and 2 light cruisers. I mean, fair, I guess. Why didn't it? Did I click the wrong thing? There we go. All right, so yeah, not the scariest fleets in the world. Just means we're gonna have to be very careful early on. We're gonna have. God, I'm trying to think of where these are located. Obviously, the Hokkaido region, I believe, is the north region. I've got to remember my Japanese. I've got to remember my regions of Japan now. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Let's hold that off. Let's look at the map. Okay, so yeah, Hokkaido is up here. That's what I thought. So we definitely want one fleet to be up here, and then we'll have the other fleet here in Maizuru in the Sea of Japan. We actually probably would make more sense to have it here at Sasebo. All right. So let's go Wakanai. Y'all are gonna hate me for my pronunciations, I'm sure. And then you guys will go to Sasebo. All right, so that's our fleet to start out with. Really giving her all the things. All right, so we are struggling for money. Could drop our budget for tech down a little bit. Drop our transport budget down a little bit. There we go. All right. Let's start the campaign. Let's see what we can get into. Look, I don't make the rules. I'm on legendary difficulty, so we only have so much money to build. So we are currently making $1.3 million per turn currently. So we're going to bump that up, bump this up a little bit. From a politics standpoint, what are we looking like? So the Japanese are currently, obviously, we're okay with everybody in the world except for the Russians and the Chinese, which makes sense. And the Chinese more so than the Russians. So early on, I think it would make sense for us to try to grab some territory from the Chinese. So that would be a good thing for us. So I think we're just going to try. Are the Chinese currently allied with anybody? They are not. So I think we're going to increase tension with the Chinese. We're going to really try to drive straight into attacking China as quickly as possible. If we can get any of their territory here early, that's huge for us. So that'll be our goal. From a research standpoint, again, we are not going to touch this at all. This will be solely automated by the AI. We're not going to add any priorities or anything. All right, so we have our two fleets. We have one in the north, one in the south. The Chinese actually do not have any ports over here, so we may go ahead and start looking at moving our fleet to the south to prepare for this fight. We don't want them to be in the exact same location, because you never know. If something were to happen, you don't want to lose your entire fleet. So we'll put them further south in preparation for our impending war with the Chinese. And with that, the early game goes pretty quick. Wait, our expenses are too high. Oh, it's because we actually set sail. Crap. There we go. That'll work. Next. Invade Taiwan. All right, so we've already researched Mark II 9-inch guns. And we have the Suez Canal that's open. The Bosporus Strait is open. The Dardanelles Straits, Danish Straits. Yeah, okay. There's a lot. There's a lot of things open. Good Lord. All right. We don't really care what's going on in the West. All we care about is what's close to home. So that's the beauty of early game in this game, is I don't care what happens over here. Whatever happens out here, we don't even need to know about, right? So, like, we don't care. This is what we're caring about right here. So from a politics standpoint, we should be able to engage the Chinese pretty quickly here. We're already at minus 84 relations. The Chinese are should be technologically inferior to us at this point in history. So in theory, like this is the perfect time to strike, right? We will actually be striking ahead of schedule. I believe the Chinese Japanese First Sino War was 1894 question mark. Somebody's gonna have to let me know. I'm okay with history. I don't know everything though, so I try. All right, we are making some money, so we're gonna once again keep trying to pump a little bit of extra funding out as best we can. Just try to min-max our budget as best we can for the early game. Part of our money also is going towards building a new shipyard with the ability to build 15,000-ton vessels. So that's why early game is struggle bus for money, especially on a small nation like Japan. So, but we got this. We won't be a small nation forever. The West will recognize us as one of the foremost powers on the world stage. That is our goal. Next. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hopefully you guys enjoy. Don't forget, if you do enjoy this, make sure you punch that like button. We're going to have a good time. All right, we've already got new mines and everything. We are getting all kinds of research done already, which is good. Sweden has signed a special alliance with us. Interesting. So the Swedes are on board with us already. It's nice to have an ally. I don't know how much good it's going to do us for the moment, but it might be helpful to build them ships and then we sell some stuff. We'll see. All right, politics. We should be able to go ahead and poke the Chinese some more. Increase tensions further with China. Next turn. Finances, we're making money again, so again, we want to just kind of keep pumping it up. We're going to go focus on transport capacity early because that's going to allow us to make even more money quicker. Trade, all that good stuff. So that should be good for now. Next turn. Like I said, the early game kind of goes quick because there ain't anything to do. Like, you don't have a lot of fleets being built. You don't have a whole lot of anything. It's just kind of, nobody's at war yet. So things go pretty quick. Interesting news, sir. Austro-Hungarian Empire warns their head of admiralty already for his excessive naval expenditures. Wow, okay. Now, I could cheese this a little bit and go into debt just initially, which would give us a big boost to early naval funds, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to cheese the game. I want to do it properly. All right, so we can max that out now. Let's move our crew training up. And then we will continue. Next turn. Let's go. 1896, I think. I'll have a check. 1984. Definitely was not 1984. At a press conference, a journalist asked if you consider the Chinese Empire as a possible enemy for our future. I consider the Chinese Empire a possible adversary. For sure. The Prime Minister believes that our Navy's crew training level is inadequate. How do you respond to his opinion? I agree and persuade him to allocate more funds, which drops our GDP, which is not what we want. Having more funds is a good thing, but at the same time, dropping your GDP, especially early on, would be a very bad idea. This gives us naval prestige and drops unrest, so we'll do that. Persia signed a special alliance with the Germans. All right, from a politics standpoint, we should be, we're right on the brink. We are just waiting for that one moment where things spiral out of control. We are on the brink of war with China. From a finance standpoint, we're doing well. So we're going to keep that going. We're going to, again, increase our crew training and then start to pump up our tech budget. Now, as soon as we go to war, our naval budget goes through the roof. So as soon as we go to war, we'll be able to max everything out. But until then, we're just going to keep going. Now, We could go ahead and start building up some more ships, and building some more light cruisers seems like a good idea. So, wow. How much is this per month, though? This would be an extra 500,000 per month. I think we'll wait for one more month. That'll give us a little bit more money. Plus, we may be at war at that point, so we'll see. Next turn. Are we at war? Like, we're right on the tipping point. Like, as soon as somebody looks at somebody wrong, here it goes. Okay. A serious incident has occurred which involves the Chinese Empire. One of their profile politicians was assassinated in cold blood, and their government accuses us that we are behind this. They ask for humiliating concessions to forget the matter. How should we respond? Now, I want to see this particular incident as the Chinese assigning a particular assassin, or not the Chinese, the Japanese is sending a particular assassin to take out a Chinese political opponent. And we are going to go ahead and go to war. So whether or not we used a ninja or a full-on samurai, I feel like a samurai would stick out a little bit more, but because they're more of a heavy armor unit. But I feel like we would still have ninja at this point. So having a special like assassination squad of ninjas go out and take out a Russian or a Chinese official seems like a pretty Japanese thing to do. War erupted between the Empire of Japan and the Chinese Empire. That's pretty good. We're at war within 6 months of the game starting. I like it. I like it. So, obviously, we're going to gain some favor with some countries and lose favor with others. So that's the thing. But we're going to war with the Chinese regardless. So, it is time to grab our fleet, move them out. Into East Asia and prepare. We definitely have some fleets down here. One heavy cruiser, a battleship, and a light cruiser. 3 oh my god, they have a lot of battleships. How do they get so many battleships? The Chinese are cheating! The Chinese are cheating, man. How do they get so many battleships? Let's look at our adversary. So their naval power right now, they have 7 battleships, 19 heavy cruisers, 23 light cruisers, 30 torpedo boats. Meanwhile, we have 4 ships. We have 2 battleships and 2 light cruisers. It's fine. It's not how many ships you have, it's what you do with them. Right? Right? Let's go. We got this. Good lord. We definitely do not want to fight that fleet in the near future. Alright. War has started. Also, finances, we can max this out now. So we will. We will go ahead and start to look at building some new ships. Can't build a battleship, but we could potentially build some light cruisers. So, cancel. Never mind. Apparently we cannot. We'll have to build up our naval funds for a little bit. Japan has decided to go to war with 4 ships. Oh my god, and right out the gate we find 2 battleships, a lot of light cruisers, a lot of torpedo boats. This is going to be a fight. What kind of guns they got? They got 11-inch guns. Okay. This could go horrifically. This might be the shortest campaign in history. But it's fine. As the Japanese, we are a proud nation. We do not back down. Alright, I want you with me. We do not back down. The West wants a fight. We'll give it to them. Look at it. Beautiful day. Beautiful sunrise. The sun, look, the sun is rising. And as such, our empire is rising. All right. We're going to go ahead and start our turn here. Every empire must start somewhere, boys. Not everybody gets to start with a massive navy. But that's what's going to make this campaign so unique. So you're going to get to see us build this navy from scratch. Now, for the record, I do not intend to fight their battleships right off the bat. I'm more focused on taking out some of their smaller boats and then escaping if we can. We do have a speed advantage over their battleships, most likely. Or at least I would assume we do. Yeah, so we have a slight speed advantage over their battleships. If we can take out a couple of their smaller vessels and then get away with a victory. A victory is a victory at this point in the career, or in the campaign. So, just do what we can. Also, our accuracy will be horrendous early on. As these little boats get a little bit closer, they're going to be getting in range of our light cruiser at any point. Like, any time now. Go ahead and slow down, get our cruise speed bonus going here. Okay, light cruiser's officially in range to start opening fire on the torpedo boats. What is their torpedo range early on? It should be nothing. Like, their torp should have, like, no range. Yeah, 0.9 kilometers, so we're good. Alright, let's go ahead and turn these off for now. We don't need to waste ammo from our main guns on these little tiny boats. I want to get a little bit closer here. Not too close. Who landed the first hit? Our battleship landed the first hit with a 6-inch secondary. I was really hoping we'd be able to do a little bit more here. Come on. Oh, we took our first hit. The fire rate definitely leaves a lot to be desired here. Especially for the accuracy that we're getting out of it. Let's target this guy with everything. Actually got a heavy cruiser taking pot shots at us, but he's only got 6-inch guns. I'm not too worried about their guns against my battleship. Our inability to hit the target right now is killing us. Come on. Isuzu, we need you to actually hit the target, my dude. Actually, let's just go ahead and turn these back on. Normal. Alright. Detach. Isuzu's taking some extra damage we don't need to be taking right now. with our design, like, we should be able to get 4 guns on target at this angle, right? Over the rear. Problem is, we're just so inaccurate. Okay, there we hit a 6-inch shell, and then it finally got some hits. Our first kill! Let's go! Alright, Battleship, you're going to try to focus heavy cruiser if you can. Secondaries can focus this guy. Focus the torpedo, please. So he's capable of 26 knots. Okay, we got a hit with the 3-inch gun. It's going to slow him down, make him a little bit easier for us to target. And our second kill. Okay. Get turned back around. Battleship. I want you to go ahead and turn out. Okay, we actually hit but did no damage. That was very close on that heavy cruiser. Alright, now I'm going to have you go ahead and follow our battleship, please. Alright, give me all the speed I can get out of this thing. Actually, we're going to go ahead and speed up a little bit here. Again, we do have the ability to do some damage with the rear turrets here. We are built to kite, essentially. If we can get these guys to spread out a little bit. Okay. I think they've given up their pursuit of us. Again, if we can get these torpedo boats to come out and engage them in 1v1, that'd be ideal. We could go ahead and end the battle. We actually have a smoke screen up ahead of us, which is a little scary. I think that's a pretty good start. Little hit and run tactics, you know. We sank 2 of them. They sank none of ours. We lost 17 crew. They lost 24. I'll take that. That's a small, minor victory, but a victory. What up, Drift King? How's it going? Can you drift ships? What up, WASD? How's it going? Okay, we took a little damage there, but we're okay. I'll be real honest. I'm actually considering putting. I'm gonna merge these fleets. I'm gonna merge our fleets. I want as much firepower as possible here, early on. All right, so we have some naval funds, so I think we're gonna go ahead and get some more light cruisers. Or do we go for a heavy cruiser? I mean, we can get so many more light cruisers, though. I think early on we need to focus on light cruisers early. So let's just go ahead and build a couple of these. Wait, what is our current finance? We have a plus 10 million. So yes, we can go ahead and do that. We will go with 2. We're going to build 8 of these. And we're going to set them all to the same port. Down in the bottom should be Sasebo. And then I think we start building our first heavy cruisers here. So can we build 2 of these? Whoops, that's the wrong button. 2 heavy cruisers, please. And also Sasebo. All right. So we've got some ships on the way. It'll take several months for them to get here, but we do have some ships on the way where we're going to make our fleet much larger. We are still making money, so that's good news. All right, next turn. Yeah, Jeff, I'm right there with you. What's the easiest way to get credits in World of Warships? I'm assuming you're talking about? Just play tier 5 through 7, whatever you're best at, preferably a premium ship. If you've got a premium light cruiser, that is the easiest way in the world to make a crap ton of credits. Yeah, tier 7 has the credit and XP bonus for premium ships right now, so that would be your best bet. If you're good at tier 7. Our economy is growing and the government asks your opinion where to allocate the extra funds. Again, I don't want to drop my GDP, so I think we reinvest into the GDP. Sweden would like to order a heavy cruiser. That gets us some extra money right now. We'll go ahead and agree to that. From a finance standpoint, we still have plenty of tonnage, so we'll be fine. Okay. Our fleet has officially merged. Let's try to find somebody to pick on that isn't just absolutely like ridiculous. Like this guy. This would be the perfect first target. Let's head down here. In East Asia, the power projection is a little bit tilted in the Chinese's favor. And I say little bit. It's really not as big a difference as you'd think. 61,000 to 30,000. They have twice the tonnage that we have. And we only have 4 ships. So keep that in mind. All right. Everything else should be good to go. So we're going to continue. Next turn. Is completed ships give a bonus as well? I'm not sure what you mean by completed ships. What up, Puddin'? Good to see you. Ice Rage, how's it going? Mohawk, good to see you. Alright, I have no idea where they ended up. Let's look at Chinese here. I was going to say, we can't do any naval invasions. We don't have the tonnage for it. Our tonnage currently is only, what is our tonnage? I think it was 30,000, right? Navy's total tonnage is 207,000. Okay, that's one battleship. I mean, do we try? Like, where's he heading? He's heading to Southeast Asia. So he's heading down here, so he's getting away from us. One battleship. I mean, either of these two fleets would be good to run into. This one would definitely not be a good one to run into. That one would definitely be not a good one to run into. All right. Let's try to head over here. Again, I don't want to run into the major fleet, but if we have to, we will. Okay, we're slowly getting some funding, which is good. I don't want to go too crazy too early. I just want to make sure that we have a Navy building. So currently we are building light cruisers and heavy cruisers. That will vastly expand our Navy, which is good. Next turn. Tech tree ships that have a ring around them. Elite ships? Oh, so elite ships don't give a bonus. Oh no, they're at our port. There's nothing I can do about this. They're gonna destroy some transports. Then we have three. Of course, we run into their entire fleet. Again, they only have 11-inch guns, but 11-inch guns are still nasty. I do not want to get in a fight with 11-inch guns right now. But might be another one where we kind of get close, pull a couple of stragglers away, and then escape after we kill a couple. But elite ships are not premium ships. They don't get a bonus. They're just standard, so they get the standard win bonuses and stuff. Alright, so enemy is spotted to the northeast. So we're going to head that direction. Start our turn here. As for the light cruisers, we're going to try to tighten the formation and find somebody who's a little bit easier to deal with. Don't want to engage their entire fleet. Okay, they got 4-inch guns, so they're going to be a faster reloader than we are. heavy cruiser there as well. Trying to find somewhere that we can poke without having everybody. Okay, double back. Okay, they just did damage to us. Come on, man. I hate how they're always so much more accurate than we are. It's such bullshit. Like, the AI is always way more accurate than you are. I say as we land a huge hit from our 12-inch guns. On the heavy cruiser, no less. That'll be a huge prize target. Also, just realized that we're about to run face-to-face into some torpedo boats. You start targeting them, please. Come on, baby. Can't believe we hit that heavy cruiser with a 12-inch round already. And at that range, no less. Let's get a cruise speed bonus going. Focus this guy down, please. Like, even their freaking torpedo boats can land shots consistently, and I can't hit them. It's so annoying. The early game of this game is so frustrating because you just cannot hit anything. And it seems like that every time that they shoot at you, they hit you. This is one of the most frustrating parts of this game. Is early game where you're just not allowed to hit anything, and then they're able to hit every time, it seems like. Okay, these guys do have torpedoes, but again, they shouldn't have any range on their torps. But look how many torpedoes they have on board. They have 36 torpedoes on their light cruisers. They have... I mean, technically it's 12 total torpedoes, but... Come on, boys. Okay, we got a 6-inch hit. Fire the main guns there. We did get a good hit with the 6-inch gun on the light cruiser. And it looks like it's going down. That's huge. All right. Good hit and a flood. We already know that the flood seems to do really well against these guys. And that's another cruiser down. Huge. what's the speed here? He can do 20 knots before he took a flood. So he's definitely going to be slower than us. And of course, we take damage every time they shoot at us. Meanwhile, our guns can't hit shit. And then he ricochets a 12-inch gun, somehow. Come on! Ataki-san! Please! There we go. Big hit and a flood. That may just do it. Oh, he's holding on. No, I think he's done. I think he's done. If not, he is now. Oh, that was a big hit. Just sink already. Beautiful. B-E-A, beautiful. Alright, so we managed to take down 2 light cruisers and a heavy cruiser. That's huge. I think at this point it would be fortuitous for us to go ahead and withdraw. You can follow our battleships. Again, these little skirmishes are what I'm after. Like, we do not have the Navy to confront them directly at this time. But if we can just chip away at their Navy, couple of ships here, couple of ships there, I think this is going to be the way that we are able to win this war. So we'll go ahead and speed up time and start to run away here. And by run away, I mean just retreat. There's no reason to engage their 3 battleships directly here. Let's take a look at them. Oh my god. Yeah, they have... These are their coastal defense battleships. I know how effective these things can be. We use these in the Americans. This is how they built so many of these things. So they're super cheap. They're small. They're agile. And these are very effective little guns. So yeah, going toe-to-toe with those early in the game would be not a good idea. Because they will be much more effective than ours. I don't know why it is, but the coastal defense platform just seems like it's a much better gun platform early in the game. All right, so let's go ahead and turn away from them since they're mirroring us. That way we can go ahead and disengage this fight. Part of me really wants to go attack those battleships, but the other part of me knows that that would be a very bad idea. Wait, oh shit. We're surrounded! They're actually coming in for an attack run, too, which is a little terrifying. Let's point at the guy at the front, please. If we hit a 6-inch round, I was going to say, if we hit a 6-inch round, it's going to hurt. There's a flood. That should be the end of this guy. He's getting very close to torpedo range. I don't like how quickly he got that flooding under control. Managed to hit the guy in the back. Okay, down goes one. Come on, baby. Huge hit. There we go. That's that one down. Can't see. Can't see. I can't see. I can't see. You little turd. You die now. That's how that works. You die now. I hope you enjoyed your torpedo run. I hit my own ship! Friendly fire! Friendly fire! God dang it! Oh! Friendly fire! You fucking moron! God dang it! Stop shooting my ship! I'm gonna end up sinking my own fucking ship, man! Dear Lord! I just did more damage to my own fucking ship. We just lost a fucking light cruiser because of our own battleship's fucking secondaries. Unbelievable. I hate that. I hate that effect, man. What it is like, if two ships, this works in your favor and against you. If two ships are close to one another, it will automatically guarantee like hits on the other ship every time. It won't hit the ship that you're aiming at, but it'll hit the one that's close by. Like, we've used it in our favor in the past, but that's so fucking unfortunate. And the fact that every shell that we fired hit that fucking ship is so stupid, too. Like, can't hit this ship at all, right? Can't hit the guy that we're actually aiming at, but every fucking time he fired, we hit this ship. God dang it, man. There goes a fourth of our Navy. 25% of our fleet power gone because of a miscalculation. Problem is, we're kind of putting ourselves in that same situation right now. Let's not do that. If they're going to turn that way, we're going to turn this way. use some smoke, maybe help us not get hit here. Again, it'd be real nice if we could, like, land some shots on this little turd burglar. Like, we ain't even shooting at him. Our guns are not even pointing in the right direction. The fact that we just lost a ship to friendly fire is annoying, man. What up, Sparrow? How's it going? Christopher Hill coming in re-upping for 35 months. Appreciate you, my dude. Zachary, good to see you. There we go. Huge hit. That'll be the end of that torpedo boat. I think the worst part of this whole situation is that the Chinese are going to claim that they sank that ship. Even though they had no chance of sinking that ship. At least the AI seems fixed on my ship now. It seems like it's actually targeting people with the turrets. If I thought we had enough rounds to engage even more of this fleet, I would, but... I mean, there are 3 battleships that haven't fired a shot yet, sitting there waiting for an opportunity. Yeah, our battleships can do 19 kilometers. Our light cruisers can do 21. And knots, I mean. Not kilometers, knots. Alright, actually, we're going to tell you to just go ahead and retreat. Battleships, I'm going to have you turn back around. These guys want to fight. I'll give it to them. Okay, they're chasing. They're getting away from their escorts of their capital ships. Watch. We're going to use the same effect. Watch how many times we hit this light cruiser. See what I mean? This has been an issue with this game for a long time. Like, if you get ships stacked up, you can use this effect to your advantage as well. So we can guarantee that that light cruiser goes down very quickly. You see what I mean? That's the same effect that we just got screwed with our friendly fire situation. The game only cares about what it's targeting here. It doesn't care what's in the area, and it's like everything else is magnetized. If you're within a certain distance of the ship that's being aimed at, see, watch. We'll aim for the light cruiser here. Watch as they cross. We're going to hit this heavy cruiser. Oh, come on. Don't make me a liar. There we go. See? It's guaranteed. Now we'll aim for the heavy cruiser. And as he crosses in front of the light cruiser, we'll hit the light cruiser. See what I mean? It's every time. It's one way you could cheese some accuracy early game. And since they made it happen with my ship, I'm gonna take advantage of their ships. Yeah, so far we've lost one of our light cruisers, but that's 25% of our current Navy, which is not ideal. "21% accuracy for the main guns here, and we miss. Yo, Matt's HD, thank you for re-upping for 5 months, my dude. Appreciate you. Alright, let's go ahead and start looping back here. Now, we will take some hits as we turn back on ourselves. If they fire at this guy, we're going to get hit, or vice versa. If they're firing at me, they're going to hit this guy. But it should be a pretty short amount of time here. This little turd, please, before he gets in range to torp us. Come on, boys. God, the gunnery early in this game is rough. There we go. I heard it. Is it going to be enough? Oh god. Battleships are firing. Any chance that we hit? Got another flood on that torpedo boat. Surely that'll be enough to get rid of him, right? Okay, down he goes. Alright, time to fire at some shells in anger at that battleship group. Ooh, that was actually really close. Best part is we outranged them, so if we could keep our range, there's a chance that we can shoot at them and not be shot back. Oh, never mind. Come on, battleships. Huge hit. Got a torpedo detonation. At least we won't have to worry about him torping us anymore. And a flood. Let's go. And another flood. That'll be the end of him, surely. Down he goes. Alright. Let's try to close a little bit closer. Give ourselves a little bit more of a chance of hitting these little turds. Just gotta be careful. Because again, there are 3 of them and only 2 of us. How much broadside do they have? So they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guns broadside. We've got an 8-gun broadside, but they have 3 of them, so they have 18 guns to shoot at us. Now, if we hit them with the main guns, like, it'll be absolutely devastating. Plus, we are armored for a 12-inch gun in terms of belt armor. Though I really don't want to test that theory. Alright, I don't want to get much closer here. Good old-fashioned battleship duel. Secondaries are kicking out. I am terrified as to what an 11 or 12-inch gun will do here. Come on, guns. Please be the first one to score a hit on a battleship. Come on! Please be the first to score the hit on a battleship. Oh, come on. Oh, they're so close. Okay, secondary should be firing HE here. Ah! So close! Please! Hit the target! I don't want to get any closer. Oh my God, I'm tired of watching them fall short and long. Please just hit the thing in the middle. There's a lot of secondaries on those ships. Hit the thing in the middle, you drunk bastards! Look at it. It literally tries to avoid them. I swear to God. The game knows what you're aiming at, and it's like, no, you're going to hit everywhere around it to make it look like it's close, but it's not actually close. Alright, let's start turning up this way. I can't afford to lose a battleship right now, but I also would love to take one of theirs down. I just wish we could hit something. Come on, Otaki-san, please. Oh god, oh god, that's a lot of shells. Please hit him! Yes! We got a hit! Get him! %92 accuracy on our next salvo, please! You can't miss this. This is about as good a look as you're ever gonna get. Load the guns! Fire! Yes! Huge damage as well. Flash fire! Look at all the turrets go pop. Yes! Yes! Our first battleship kill! Let's go! Oh, boys, you have royally f***ed up now. You have royally f***ed up. Let's go! Alright, target the guy at the back. Okay, we take a little bit of damage from the secondaries. It's fine. Drop our cruise speed down a little bit. Come on, boys. Ought to be a beautiful shot. I know it says that we have 0% chance to hit here because this will be our first shot with the main guns on this particular target, but I feel like we should be able to hit him pretty... Ah! Come on, boys. Problem is, they get like 2 shots off for every 1 that we get off. But it's quality over quantity, right? Come on, baby. Actually, they're firing like 3 or 4 times for every 1. Fire the guns! Huge hit. Huge hit. Okay, we're gonna get some damage here. Didn't cause a flood, unfortunately. And now the problem is, I am so close that I am guaranteed to get hit here. I say guaranteed. Apparently nothing is guaranteed in this game. Owie! Our secondaries are actually doing something. Fire the guns! Huge hit and a flood. Alright, it's time to get a little bit of distance. Huge flash fire! Let's go! That's another kill! I say it's another kill. He ain't dead yet. Target this guy. I lied. Target that guy. Took a nasty hit ourselves. I can't believe he survived the flash fire. Alright, target this guy. He's got main guns that are shooting us. Of course, we swing and a miss, point blank. We're at 20.4% of our crew lost due to fires. Huge hit and a flood. Love it. Oh, we're getting flanked as well, which is not ideal. Come on, boys. Make it a good one. Make it a good hit. There we go. What about at this range? Can our secondaries actually pin? Huge hit and multiple floods. Looks like Inju may go down here. But we want to make sure. Another flood. And he's definitely going down. Turn attention to the other one. We've sank 2 of their 3 battleships. Let's go! We ain't done yet, boys! It's been a fight! Nice flood. Nice flood. The secondary's actually doing some flooding at this range. Love it. Let's go. Set it to HE though for the most part. Alright, let's speed up if we can. Try to close the distance. Starting to worry about the fires. We're down to 27.6% of our crew lost. Oh, we need that to hit, man. I don't know how he's faster than us right now. Like, he was never faster than us to begin with. I don't know how he's suddenly faster than us. Our spotter's been damaged. Or our commander was knocked out, one or the other. It's gonna make it even harder for us to hit this guy. But we're gonna continue to fire the guns regardless. Actually, we're going to go ahead and cut inside here. I love that it's 4.3-inch guns that are doing so much damage to us. It's the secondaries that have done the most damage to us. I don't think they've hit us with the primaries. And they've knocked out my commander again on this ship. Like, their little guns do more damage to us. Look at him. Oh no. That's bad. That's really bad. Time is running out. We did hit him, though. It looks like he'll go down for his trouble. Or not, he'll just miraculously recover and pump all the water out immediately. Funny how that works. We gotta survive another 17 minutes, which isn't 17 minutes real time, 17 times 3. It's just early game. Like, early game, it's rough to hit anything at all. I order you to go back and help defend your brother over here. You're outrunning him and he's gonna get surrounded. We got 13 minutes before this battle ends. We did not emerge unscathed, and that means this ship for certain will be taken out of service and repaired for an extended period of time. So that's unfortunate, but gotta do what we gotta do. We did manage to take out 2 of their battleships. We damaged a 3rd. We sank several ships. our goal here is to distract these guys until the end of this battle. There you go, huge hit and a flood. Will that be enough to sink it? Oh, dear God. These guys are coming out of the... They're like cockroaches, man. They're coming out of the woodwork everywhere. But the main thing is that we got these guys away from our other battleship, which was the plan all along. Now we got 4.5 minutes left in this duel, or in this fight. Yes, it was a big fleet. We managed to lose a light cruiser and have our one of our battleships seriously damaged. But we took out 2 of their battleships, sank several cruisers, several destroyers, or torpedoes, whatever you want to call them. And we're just waiting for this to end. We're going to swing back one more time just to make sure that these guys stay the hell away. Katori is going to get some medals for bravery in this one, for going back and defending a crippled ship. And that's the end. We lost 1 ship, they lost 12. They lost 3,000 men, we lost 500. 43,000 victory points goes to the Japanese, so well done in total. Unfortunately, we did lose a light cruiser, which is 25% of our fleet currently, which is not ideal, and it was due to friendly fire, which is even more annoying, but that just shows that I need to be more careful. The Chinese are wanting peace. We're gonna keep fighting. We're not getting peace yet. I don't have near as much stuff as I would like out of this fight. All right. That being said, we will recall you guys for the moment. Move you to port up at Sasebo. Or Sasebo, sorry. Sasebo. We got a battleship, 2 battleships, so yeah, they still got such a large fleet compared to us. Finance-wise, we're doing okay. I would like to build 2 more battleships if we can. These will be built in Matsuyama. So they're slightly predicted. Finances, we are losing 2 million a month, so we are going to have to drop something. So let's drop a little bit of our crew training for the moment. Drop a little bit of our tech. There we go. Beautiful. All right. Next turn. You're glad the Isuzu sank? Good lord, man. Alright, we have a battleship duel. It's Otaki-san versus Zheng Guofan. Otaki-san was the one that was really, really damaged, wasn't it? Am I wrong? No, it's the one that was really, really damaged, but it is 1v1. And I like our odds in that fight. Plus, we have better crew training now. We have plenty of ammo. I'm gonna take this fight. Just gotta be careful. Wait, is this the one that suffered the flash fire? It doesn't appear like it. Definitely taking some damage. It would have had to have been. There was only one of them left that didn't suffer a flash fire. Oh, dear God. He's definitely got guns, though. Let's go ahead and slow down, get that cruise bonus going. God, of course, he just slapped the piss out of me. I mean, we slapped the piss out of him too, but God dang, he just slapped the shit out of me. Stay alive, Otaki-san! Oh, he knocked my engines out and everything. This is bad. Oh, we can't. Oh, we are dead in the water and we can't raise our guns. Not like this, man! Oh, there we go. Okay, he got into a position where we could shoot him. Come on, Otaki-san, we believe! God dang it, dude. That is so annoying. That is so annoying. Like, why couldn't we hit him and knock out his propulsion and everything? He knocked out my propulsion and everything. And of course, he gets 30,000 victory points for that. Really? First of all, I just want to point out that that was a ship that was involved in a flash fire, could not fire back at us at the end of the last battle. And suddenly all of his turrets are magically back. That makes no sense. It makes no sense, man. And the fact that he hits us one time knocks out our propulsion, and we hit him with 12-inch guns and didn't knock out his propulsion. Well, half our fleet has been sank. That is a rip. That is a rip-a-roni. Worst part was we were on our way back to port too. That is so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate, man. It's all right. We got this. All right, we got a convoy out here. It is the Battleship Katori versus a whole bunch of light cruisers. Don't like that, but whatever. We got to defend our transports. What's the Japanese port to the islands to the south? I don't know. I'll have to check it out. Enemy spotted to the east, so we're heading in roughly the right direction. Now, the problem is, there are going to be a lot of them. They have a lot of guns. And I got to defend my transport. Like I said, our goal here is to get in between our transport and the bad guy. Draw these guys away from the transport. That'll be a win for us. If we can sink one of these guys in the process, that'd be even better. Personally, I think that if you don't know how to angle, maybe the Americans don't have that good of armor, but if you know how to angle, then you'll be fine. Just don't get caught broadside all day, every day. Seems to be everybody's way of angling, is just going full broadside, because everybody knows broadside is the best side. There we got a nice flood on the light cruiser. We already know their light cruisers are very susceptible to being flooded out. Down he goes. Go, another flood. Should be a second one down. They definitely do not have any anti-flooding capabilities on their light. Well, I say that, and suddenly he just miraculously recovers from his flood. That's another thing that should go away. We just got another flood immediately. And he's miraculously recovering from that one too. It is funny how sometimes you flood them, they immediately die. Other times, they just miraculously recover every time. Well, he ain't gonna miraculously recover from that one. Nighty night, sunshine. Katori is literally the hero of our fleet. Alright, these guys seem to be retreating, so we're going to turn back, head in the direction of our transport. Fire one last shot just in case. In the fight. The Alaska class. Look, it's a picture of the Alaska, guys. It was a pair of cruisers that were built during World War II for the U.S. Navy. USS Alaska and USS Guam were designated as large cruisers, although many considered them the first realized battlecruiser project for the United States. At nearly 35,000 tons, they could travel at a speed of 33 knots and were armed with 3 triple 12-inch guns, 12 dual purpose 5-inch guns, and a massive AA battery. Alright, so that was a thing. Alright, let's see what we got here. The light cruiser Bonsai versus the light cruiser Jinhua. They have 9 4.4-inch guns. We'll try it. I don't know. I don't think our light cruisers are that good of a design. Oh god, they're already shooting at my transport. Immediately put yourself in front of that freaking transport. Also, we can drop our speed to get a cruise speed bonus. Come on, Bonsai. Okay, we got a hit. Got another hit. Starting to get some hits. It's just a matter of time before we get a flood. Ouch. They're also starting to get some hits. Come on, boys. Didn't say it was going to be an easy fight. Just got to hit the target once in a while. There we go. There's the flood we needed. Is that going to be enough? Sure looks like it. Down he goes. Dude, those things, they must not have bulkheads or anything. Like, those things just go down like a rock when they get sunk, or when they get breached. Alright, so down goes one light cruiser with very minimal damage to us, so that's preferable. What up, Dr. Ghost? How's it going? Jaguar, I see you as well. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Does seem like they just have buckets. That's their anti-flooding. Bail faster! Sir, we can't. The water's coming in faster than we can get them at get our buckets. Alright, we're actually over our shipbuilding capacity right now, which is not ideal. So, we do have a couple of battleships that are currently being built, so let's go ahead and try to stop that. We're still over our shipbuilding capacity. Let's suspend a couple of these light cruisers, maybe. I gotta go one more. There we go. Now we're within our tonnage. All right. The reason for that, I'm sure, is because we've got repairs going on. Yeah, we got repairs for our Battleship Katori and repairs for Bonsai, but that'll be finished next month, so that won't be too bad. We do have some money. So we're doing well there. We got some good stuff happening in the research and development world. Like to see it. All right. Next turn. We are winning against the Chinese, so we're going to keep fighting to the end. We're not done yet. All right. Somebody asked about the island to the south. This would be the Okinawa Islands down here. All right. Research is fine. I'm not allowed to touch it. We currently have some extra fleet abilities, so let's go ahead and get our light cruisers back on track here. Since they will be built first. Then this other battleship is how many tons? 10,000 tons. So yeah, we gotta wait. It's fine. All right. So in 5 months, we'll have the first batch of light cruisers coming out. We will also have some heavy cruisers coming out, which will be huge. Heavy cruisers are going to help fill the gap between our light cruisers' inability to do anything really useful and our battleship's inability to fire the guns faster than every 5 minutes. In theory. Some more enemies are lurking. Why? Why are there more enemies lurking? 2 Mineko class heavy, or whatever. Maneki Neko. That's the one. We're going to say no to that for now. Because I don't have the ability. I don't have the the shipbuilding capacity. We are making plenty of money, so we're going to bump this the rest of the way up, and this as well. Got a convoy up here. Battleship Katori and light cruiser Banzai versus 2 battleships. This is not an ideal scenario, even in a little bit. Our cruiser's not going to be able to do anything. The Nelson-class battleships were represented by HMS Nelson and HMS Rodney that served the British Royal Navy in 1927 and 1947. In order to retain maximum firepower and armor under the terms of the Washington Naval Treaty, they carried all 9 16-inch guns forward of the bridge to shorten the armored citadel. Alright, so cruiser, I just need you to run. Katori, your seasoned crew is going to need to come in handy here. Enemy spotted to the northeast. We're going to engage. We're not going to get too crazy close. We're going to try to keep our distance if we can. Get our cruise speed bonus going. If I can engage these guys from distance and actually hit them without being shot back, that would be ideal. Come on, Katori. Put those 12-inch guns to good use. Oh, that looked so good. That looked like it was going to be really good. Yeah, they're starting to fire back at us. We don't want to get any closer. Huge hit! Let's go. We also know that they have a propensity to explode when they get hit too, so let's keep that on target if we can. The fact that we're starting to land some shells that further out is definitely comforting. Close. Come on, Katori. We believe in you. You're the hero of the fleet, baby. Need you to be a little bit more accurate than that. I don't want to get too close. I just want to kind of chip away at distance. If we can knock one of them out, then maybe we can close a little bit. Oh, they're turning towards us. They're actually turning towards us here. Focus the guy that's closest. He's also the more experienced of the two. Fire the guns. Huge hit, multiple floods. Let's go. And a flash fire, and down it goes. That's what we needed right there. That's huge. All right. Don't get too cocky now. We know that could turn around and hit us just as hard, so we gotta be careful. Don't get overconfident. Just a classic battleship duel. So that looked like a hit. Maybe not. Ooh, that's so close. That's so close to bad news for us. Come on, Katori! Big hit. Let's go. Oh God. The fog just rolled in real quick, didn't it? Can't see crap anymore. I think God spoke up and said, "Let there be fog!" Like, what the hell? I gotta be careful here. Come on. We believe in you, Katori. All up to you. You are the nation's only hope. Our secondaries are actually doing some damage with the fires, so at least we got that going for us. Chipping away at their crew and making them less accurate overall. Huge hit! More of that, please. Come on, Katori. We believe in you. Another big hit. You gotta get vengeance on for your sister. Another big hit. And a flash fire. Down it goes. Let's go. Katori is absolutely tearing the Chinese apart, man. Almost single-handedly. What up, Alexio? Good to see you. Beautiful. So 3 battleships enter, 1 leaves. What up, JW? How's it going? Katori doing her job, man. It's absolutely beautiful. Let's look at the politics and see where the Chinese are at now. They still have 5 battleships. They have 23 heavy cruisers, 22 light cruisers, and 28 torpedo boats. They're currently building 1 ship. Meanwhile, we currently have a single light cruiser because our battleship apparently is back to being repaired. I don't know why it needed to be repaired so quickly, but whatever. I won't question it. It's only 1 month, so it'll be back on the sea next month. We got lots of ships on their way, though. We got lots of light cruisers and a couple of heavy cruisers coming as well. So looking up. Things are looking up. All right, let's see what we've gotten so far. Now, I know we did get a ability to have a 3,500-ton light cruiser. That's not really going to help us at the moment. I was going to say, we haven't actually gotten a new upgrade for hulls on battleships or anything yet. But we got a lot of good stuff in the works. A lot of good stuff in the works. But for now, next turn. We're going to keep fighting to the end. Katori is once again going to battle. He's got 3 light cruisers and a battleship against him. I'm not worried about this particular fight, so we're going to go ahead and we'll tell our light cruiser to leave, and we will take on the entire fleet. Have a good night, Alexio. Appreciate you dropping in. Alright, so you are going to retreat. Alexio, you're going to the east. You have veteran crew as well, so that's beautiful. Okay, we found their battleship. And there's the light cruisers. Let's go ahead and drop down to get our cruise speed bonus going. Start making our turn. Have the HE for the secondaries, please. Get those fires burning. Okay, he's currently got a green crew, so he's going to be struggling against us anyway. We should have much better accuracy than him. Alright, now's our turn to turn out. We don't want to get any closer if we don't have to. Focus that battleship, please. turret. There we go. Nice big hit and a flash fire. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it, baby. Alright. Auto. Time to close the distance a little bit on these little turrets. Katori is an absolute monster. I think these light cruisers are going to try to retreat here. But I want to give them something to think about before they do. I mean, they're only capable of 19.7 knots. Like, in theory, if we just speed up, then we should be able to at least maintain some sort of shot at them. And we know all we need is one flood, and that could be the end of the light cruisers as well. Whether or not we'll hit a flood or not. There we go. There's the flood. Like I said, we only need the one. That'll be the end of him. Down goes the Lai Wu. Now we've got the Xin Yi. Actually, would it be the Xin Yi or would it be the Qi Yi? Or Qin Yin. Qin Yi. Good lord. Because I think X, like XI, I think is the Ch sound. So I think it's Qin Yi. Let me know if I'm wrong. And again, we only need one flood. As long as I can see him, I still have a chance to hit him. Oh, they're cutting back across the bow, and he immediately pays for it. Immediately pays for it. He's like, yeah, we're going to cut in front of him. That's a terrible idea. Immediately dropped. Hit with a 6-inch shell and then a 12-inch shell. Good lord. We're going to try to close the distance as much as we can here. And then we'll open up and let the secondaries fly. Oh, there it is. Goodbye. Goodbye, sunshine. The Kin Hung Dao. Goodbye. They never had a chance. We lost a single crew member in this fight. Probably slipped and fell going down a ladder or something. Sweet, sweet victory. The Issei class was a pair of dreadnoughts built for the Imperial Japanese Navy during 1915 to 1918 as an improvement of the Fuso class. They had a displacement of 31,760 tons and could achieve a top speed of 23 knots. Initially, they were armed with 6 twin 14-inch guns, 20 5.5-inch guns, 4 AA guns, and 5 torpedo tubes. In the 1930s, these ships received a major modernization, and during World War II, they were converted to hybrid carriers able to carry up to 22 aircraft. Interesting. I like the little like history tidbits that they give us. Legendary, what up, my dude? Welcome, and thank you for re-upping for 18 months. Thank you so much, Legendary. Hopefully you're doing well, my dude. Sweden would like to order a Katori-class battleship. I'm going to have to say no. Sorry. At this point in time, we do not have the ability. Katori keeps repairing, but that's fine. It'll be over next month. All right. Everything else should be good. From a research design or research standpoint, we should be good as well. Got new rangefinders coming up in the future. Coincidence rangefinder in 17 months. So that'll be nice. Let's go. Next. What up, Nugget? Good to see you. Brian, I don't know if I called you out or not, but thank you for dropping in as well. Don't forget, if you guys enjoying this, make sure you punch that like button for me. Helps the channel out a lot. China has been replaced. Shocker. We've officially got steam-powered submarine. Interesting. I can't give you a Katori-class battleship. I don't have the ability at this point. Welcome back, Clyde. Got a convoy battle down here. We got Katori and Banzai versus several light cruisers. Yo, Legendary with the €2. Glad you're doing great. Oh, well, congrats. Congrats, my dude. Wish you and your partner the best. Appreciate you. Glad to hear you're doing well, man. Wow, this is a big transport fleet we got to protect here. Alright. I need you to get in line. Speed up. Enemy spotted to the southwest, so we are heading in roughly the right direction. Actually, detach. I want you to follow the battleship. This is a massive fleet of transports we gotta protect here. So now more than ever, we must protect our fleet. The Chinese think that they can attack our transports and get away with it. Katori stands between them. Get him, Katori. Oh my god, that was so close. Pretty sure they just shit themselves. I know I would have. So far, no hits. That usually doesn't last too long. I mean, they've hit us a couple of times, but all superficial. Come on, Katori. Put a hurting on him. Oh, come on. Hit the target, Katori. You are the chosen one. Okay, there we go. Hitting two of them at the same time. Okay, two down. We got a partial pin out there. Go ahead and target this guy. I know he has torpedoes, so we got to be careful. He's getting close. Getting real close to range to launch torps, so let's go ahead and turn out. Trying to maintain this distance will be great. There we go. Huge hit. That'll be the end of him. We will speed back up. I'm sure Zhu Zhao is dead. Or is it Zuzu? Zuzu? Alright, let's try to close the distance here. They are turning across our bow, which is a terrible idea. Alright, let's get that accuracy bonus going. Go. We got a flood. Another flood. That'll be the end of him. Switch targets. Speed back up since they're trying to outrun us. No one will escape. Ouch. They hit me. Point the nose out a little bit here. Come on, fellas. You know you want to come across my bow. Just go ahead, make that hard turn to port. Come right across the bow of my battleship. I'm sure it'll end just fine. What could go wrong? Alright, let's see if we can't force them to. Now, I know we can go a little bit faster than they can. It's not a huge difference in speed, but who knows? Maybe we can force them across in front of our battleship. Right now, we're taking unnecessary damage. See if that gets their attention. Oh, so close. So close. Welcome back, Lance. Also, Haas, good to see you. Hope you're doing well, Haas. Long time. There we go. That'll be the end of him. Switch targets. And then there was one. Alright. Now let's try to get across in front of their bow here. Get him, Katori! That was real close. Yeah, the Wish.com version of the Mikasa still surviving. Still thriving, actually. Still the bane of the Chinese Navy's existence. This one ship has, like, single-handedly taken out half the Chinese Navy. There we go. That destroyed one of his main guns, too. Good luck shooting back without your guns. There's the flood. That should do it. Nighty-night, Dan Yang. He miraculously recovered! That just means he's more likely to be finished off by the 12-inch guns. Another flood. Fire the guns! There it is. Down he goes. Told you. Told you, you should have just let yourself sink the first time. Then you wouldn't have gotten shot by the 12-inch gun. Oh, it's all good, Haas. I hope you're doing well, man. Speedy recovery from your surgery. Sorry to hear that. Also, what up, Joey? Alright, so we lost 34 crew members. They lost 1,600. I think that's fair. The South Dakota class Good. Can I say that again? The South Dakota class was a series of 4 battleships built during 1939 to 1942 for the United States Navy. The initial displacement of South Dakota, Indiana, Massachusetts, and Alabama was limited to 35,600 tons by naval treaties. They had the same armament with the North Carolina class, 3 triple 16-inch guns, but were more compact, sturdier, and slightly faster with 28.5 knots top speed. During World War II, they were modified to displace over 45,000 tons to support a stronger AA battery and longer operational range. All the Sodaks, all of them. All right, so that's the thing we just did. All right, so we got 5.3 million incoming each month. We are still over our limit, though, but it'll be fine. Again, it's just this repairing. So we're fine. How close are we? We're 3 months out from getting our first batch of light cruisers and 4 months out from our first couple of heavy cruisers. Beautiful. Yeah, everything else is doing well. Next! Sweden would like to have 2 Maneki Neko class heavy cruisers. I can't, Sweden. Relax. Alright. We're officially under our tonnage. Let's go ahead and make sure that we set crew to make sure that we refill our crew for Katori. So that we're operating at peak efficiency. Research-wise, we're 14 months out from our first rangefinders. That'll be nice. Everything else is progressing as normal. 12 months out from torpedo protection. That'll be coming in handy. All right. Well, other than that, it's just a waiting game, right? So, we wait. Why is it okay to eat from a cup and not okay to drink from a bowl? I drink from bowls. Two-inch Mark II guns. Minesweepers. Beautiful. The Germans are starting to cozy up to Japan, realizing that the Japanese are starting to become pretty strong. We've got an ambush over here. Katori versus a whole bunch of torpedo boats. All right. If you donate a kidney, you're a hero, but if you donate 5, the police are after me. Yeah, that's one of those situations that would be a little suspicious. All right. I want you to go ahead and follow. With veteran crews, I'm not exactly scared of these guys, because they still should have terrible torp range. And we should be a lot more accurate than the last time we fought these things. Go ahead and get our cruise speed bonus. Actually, the cruise speed bonus dropped. Don't you know who we are? You gotta know that this is a terrible plan. Now, I admire your courage. Just think that it's probably not going to end in your favor. Yep, that seems about right. Down he goes. And it appears that his brethren have fucked off, which is fine with me. You know, there's actually people, like, I've seen it on, like, special cooking shows and stuff, where they take and, they get, like, cinnamon infused milk and stuff like that. All that is, like, bear with me, all that is literally somebody who likes Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and they've already eaten all the cereal, and all that's left is the cinnamon milk. That's all it is. It's delicious. Built-in straws of what? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Alright, the battle should end in about 5 minutes. Katori once again rolls up in there, does her job, leaves the enemy sinking to the bottom of the ocean. It says that we lost a crew member. Again, I don't believe it. Yeah, I'm sorry, but if you don't like the milk after cereal, we can't be friends. Like, I haven't had cereal. I couldn't tell you the last time I had cereal, to be honest. Just because it's incredibly unhealthy for you. Like, it's very high in sugar, high in calories. So for somebody fat like me, it's bad. It's literally like crack for fat people. So I'm not allowed. I've cut myself away from that. Now, if I can only cut myself away from ice cream, if I can get away from the ice cream, I'll be set. All right. We do, let's see, next month we get a whole bunch of cruisers. Beautiful. Next. This is a crew member threw away their cereal milk and got tossed off the side. That's probably what happened, actually. Bonsai class light cruisers. We could probably do that for you. All right, we have another battleship fight here. We know how this can go, so Katori, do what you do. Do what you do, baby. I stopped drinking pop a long time ago. I do drink it occasionally, mainly at like special functions, like if I go out with family or something like that. But I don't drink a whole lot of pop anymore. But yeah, I used to be addicted to it too, man. Alright, Katori is right back out there. Looks like this guy's... Okay, that's a light cruiser for sure. Where are you hiding your battleship? Ah, there you are. Right on time. You and I have some business to attend to. And it's the kind where I turn you into an artificial reef. Hope you don't mind. Got somebody trying to be cheeky back here. Alright, we'll target him with the mains. Target him with the secondaries. This guy is a green crew. Already sank the light cruiser. Love to see it. We know all we need is one good hit from our mains to finish off a battleship or a cruiser. Go, huge hit. Didn't cause a flash fire, unfortunately, but it does have him flooding. It's going to make him even easier to hit. Okay, we got a flood there. Target this guy. We got a flash fire on that guy as well. Okay, let's start turning towards them here. Got a flood on the light cruiser. He's miraculously recovering from it. Got a flood on the battleship. Going to further slow him down. Huge flood. And a good hit with the mains. Cruiser is once again miraculously recovering. Another flood. Another big hit and a flood with the mains. Down goes the light cruiser. Focusing every bit of firepower we have on the battleship. Another flood. Huge hit. I'm expecting him to erupt into like giant pillars of fire any minute, sending him his turrets to the moon early. Another flood. Another big hit. Ying Yao, you are not going to survive this, I'm afraid. You might as well give up. Who puts milk in the bowl first? Like, that's, I don't understand how that even works. Why would you do that? They're just making a mess. Everybody knows you fill the bowl completely up with cereal. First of all, here's another thing. If you use a regular bowl, you don't eat cereal properly. Like, you should be using at max, or at minimum, like a butter bowl. You know what I'm talking about? Like one of those old butter trays from like Country Crock. Because you keep them, because they're plastic, right? So you keep them around after the butter's all gone. Then you have like a 2-quart freaking bowl. Then you fill it with cereal, and then you put just enough milk in there to allow the cereal to rise. And as soon as that happens, you are set. Katori, stop playing with your food. This guy's going in circles. He's doing his best Bismarck impersonation. Finish him off. I think he's done. Also about to do his best Bismarck impersonation. Oh, nope, he's recovering. All right, the left side of the boat's had plenty of time to... Oh, never mind. That might be the end of it. That might do it. I'm honestly surprised that this guy hasn't erupted in a pillar of flames yet. Usually the first time we hit these things, they go up like a Roman candle. We've knocked out another engine. What was that? All right, Katori. Finish him off before he actually lands a lucky hit. There we go. That's 3 more floods. That'll be definitely... There's the flash fire. That's what we know and love about these things. You can only prolong it for so long. What was that about them learning? I don't think so. All right. Well, things are going really well for us. We're getting close to our first upgrade to our shipyard being complete. We have 4 ships being commissioned, so we are massively expanding our fleet, albeit with the worst of our designs. But that's fine. We also have, next month, we will start commissioning 2 of the heavy cruisers. All right. Ship design. Katori. View. Is it time to refit? Let's see what we can do to refit the Katori. could go with nose fuse, but I don't really want to. We got gun cotton, so we can do that. Okay. It's not bad. What can we do for other secondaries? Can we go like a 4-inch secondary anywhere? Ooh, we can. We can throw a 4-inch gun in there. Might as well. What about a 3-inch? No 3-inch casemates anywhere? 2-inch casemate? No? Okay. Secondaries. I want a little bit of DPM. So if we can throw some 4-inch secondaries somewhere on this thing, that would be ideal. Which it looks like we can throw like a 4-inch gun here on each side. Can't quite get anything up in there. Don't want to put anything there. And even if we moved this forward, which it already has a 4-weight offset, so we don't want to do. Alright, well that gives us a little bit of more firepower. We could add, let's see, our speed is still 19 knots. Can we go to 20? Probably not. Yeah, not quite. Keep it at 19, and then maybe we can go with a little bit of extra superstructure armor would be pretty useful. Whoops, too far. There we go. 2.1 inches of superstructure armor ought to keep our commander alive a little bit longer. We can add a little bit of deck armor on the inside of the citadel. And yeah, that seems like a pretty good refit. Not bad. Yeah, friendly fire is not ideal. But it does exist. Alright, so let's go ahead and refit. Can we not? Oh, she's probably being repaired right now, isn't she? Yeah, she's being repaired. Alright, perfect. Alright, next turn. Fight to the end, please. We're not done with them yet. Problem is, every time we go to do anything with it, it ends up being taken. It's alright, though. We've got all of our new light cruisers and Katori going into fight together, apparently. Or at least are in a fight. We've got our heavy cruisers and our second batch of light cruisers on the way, which means we should have plenty of tonnage available. So we've got a convoy attack here, which it looks like we got a couple of light cruisers versus a heavy cruiser and a light cruiser. Okay, we'll try it. Okay, this is a pretty big transport fleet as well, so we definitely want to protect it as best we can. Enemy has been spotted to the southwest, so we're going to make turns for there. Tighten it up a little bit, speed up time. We got the Ghost of Tsushima over here. Let's see what kind of fight we can get into. Come on, boys. All we need is a flood or two. I have faith. You got this, Bonsai. Does not turn. Ouch. It does not turn. I'll give it that. Obnoxious. We take so much damage from these guys and we're not doing any back. But we need a better light cruiser. These light cruisers suck so bad. Now we're getting rammed to death. Survive, Tsushima, survive. Please. You can't die on your first goddamn engagement, man. Please don't die. Hold on. God, of course, hits us 3-inch shell. We can't land a single goddamn hit. Okay, Tsushima seems to be recovering a little bit. I'm telling you, it's the secondaries, man. You can't hit anything with your primaries. Be a bad day to be on the deck of this ship. Down goes the Bonsai. Dude, I'm telling you, these light cruisers suck. They're so bad. And we just printed out a whole bunch more of them, too. But we can't hit anything. It's the problem. Like, we've got 5-inch guns. You'd think we'd be able to reach out and touch something, but we can't hit anything. I think we'd be better off building a freaking light cruiser that had a whole bunch of like 3-inch guns on it. Early game. What up, Lances? How's it going? Katori has single-handedly taken out half the Chinese Navy. Katori being our one battleship that we have left. You just watched the second ship that we've lost. Well, I guess it'd be the third ship we've lost. Again, it's not his main guns that's going to do any damage to us. It's his goddamn secondaries. He's got 1,000,000 3-inch guns on that thing. 3-inch and 1.6-inch guns. And then he hits me with a 6-inch gun. Of course he does. Yeah, I'll be real honest. These light cruisers suck. We need to go back to the drawing board. Come up with a better design. We haven't done any damage in this fight. Like, we got rammed is the only reason we sunk the other guy. We have done absolutely no damage. We haven't hit him with our secondaries, haven't hit him with our primaries. Not a single bit of damage. Smoke it up isn't going to help. We can't outrun him. He's full speed. And we've been flooded. This guy has landed 10 hits for 1,500 damage. We've landed 0 hits for no damage. And he knocked out my steering. I can't escape because he's faster than us because we're flooded. But can we at least get a hit, man? Do some damage. We can't even hit him from this range. Can't even hit him from this close. Five-inch guns right over the bow. Can't fucking hit anything. Our first naval defeat. Well, technically second, because we did lose the battle with the battleship. Because it miraculously respawned its turrets. Now, the heavy cruiser only had 6-inch guns for its primaries, but it wasn't the primaries that did all the damage, it was the secondaries. 3-inch and 1-inch guns. Katori versus Fuheng, and Jintang. Fair enough. I'll take that fight. The light cruisers, I might as well just tell to fuck off. So they ain't gonna do shit. I have not figured out how to repair my ship in U-boat yet. Other than, like, while you're out at sea, you can repair, like, stuff, but... Alright, speed up. Spotted to the southwest. Katori, you know what you're doing. Let's get out here and murder. Imagine you stumble upon a fleet, right? In that fleet, you see multiple light cruisers and a single battleship. And then suddenly you see all of the light cruisers break away from formation and head away while one battleship comes towards you. In that situation, you've got to think to yourself, now why on earth would a battleship decide to put itself in harm's way like that? And the answer is because that battleship is very confident in its ability to wipe your ass off the map. Probably not a good idea to continue that engagement. But we'll see. At this point, Katori's it's already earned its status as a museum. Like, if she survives the war. Like, she has absolutely dominated this war. Huge hit and floods. Love it. Let's try to get a hit on this front battleship now. Good effective fire from our secondaries. Nice hit and a flood. Right at midship. Knocked out an engine as well. Another hit and another flood on the opposite side of the ship. Somehow managed to get his engine going again. Okay, fair enough. We're going to double back. I thought he was going to try to flank us, so I wanted to cut that off, but it seems like that is not his goal. We're going to get back into our strafing position here, where we're paralleling. Secondaries again putting in some good hits. As soon as we get loaded, this battleship's about to have a real bad day, I think. Fires the guns! Good hit. Didn't get the explosion that we were looking for. Those 6-inch secondaries are doing a good job, though. Punching holes in the ship. Another good hit. I think we just hit the light cruiser by accident. We know how that ends. And that'll be our first kill of this fight. Alright, target the front battleship. What a difference a veteran crew makes, huh? Alright, fire the guns. Massive hit. Love it. Having the speed to be able to dictate these engagements, like, we're only 1 knot faster, but that 1 knot has come in real handy here. Another good hit. We're going to double back, finish off this battleship. I'd like to slow this guy down a little bit more if we could. Be able to easily finish the Jintang off, claiming our prize. Fire the guns! Another flood. I think that might be the end of him. Alright, circling back. Time to finish the last guy off. Do we remember Solus? How could we forget Solus? Start our turn out. Then there was one battleship, the Fu Hang. Do you really think that you can succeed where the others have failed? Because I don't. Getting lots of floods with our secondaries, which is nice. Big hit. Not surprised me to see like a Roman candle in the near future. If he survives, I think he's just going to sink outright. And down goes another one. They just can't handle it. They can't handle it. We lost 6 crew members. They lost 1,800. They lost 2 battleships and a light cruiser. Their heavy cruiser escapes for now. All right. From a fleet standpoint, we do have some extra fleet, so let's go ahead and resume this construction. 6 months, we get a second battleship, which will be nice. Got all these cruisers being commissioned right now. Let's build 2 more of them. I know we'll be over our limit, but only for the moment. Next turn. Katori is once again going out to fight. We've got multiple heavy cruisers this time. That ought to be fun. We have our first heavy cruiser as well. Beautiful. I wanted to wait until we had some, like, decent upgrades available before I come up with a new design. Remember, we're only like a year into our campaign at this point. We'll get there. Alright, so we got our first action of our new heavy cruiser design. So we will have you just follow Katori. As for the light cruisers, I just need you guys to retreat. Enemy is spotted to the southwest. I don't know how you'd spot anything in this weather, to be honest. But whatever. This is what they call overcast, huh? We're limited to 16 knots due to the surface conditions. The sea conditions. Currently 5 kilometers out from their heavy cruisers. Now remember, their heavy cruisers only have 6-inch guns, so I'm not particularly worried about them. It's the secondaries that I worry about. They do seem to have quite a few secondaries. Trust me, if you guys can't see anything, neither can I. big hit and a flood. They seem to be dealing with it though. Remember, our secondaries are at least the same size guns as they've got for primaries. Massive hit and a flood. That one's going to probably be the end of that heavy cruiser. Maybe not. Looks like he's getting it under control. Come on, Katori. Currently 2 kilometers away from the broadside of a heavy cruiser. Stop changing targets, man. Finish your food. Cruiser behind us has done some damage. Not much, but a little bit. There we go. That was a good salvo from the secondaries. I can barely make out his shadow over there in the fog. We are about to load the guns again, and this is a 40% chance to hit the target. Fire! Blocked. They just blocked my frickin' 12-inch guns. Find that hard to believe. Then we score a flood with the 6-inch guns. I love that the 6-inch gun punched a hole through, but the 12-inch guns didn't. That checks out. Come on, Katori! There we go. That ought to do it. That's a 12-inch hole right in the center of the ship, surely. And a 6-inch hole in the front of the ship. The King Hay seems to be having a bad time. Maybe. Yeah, I'll tell you what, we ought to shoot it again just to make sure. Just to be sure. Fire! And it blocked it again. How are you? Why are you shooting? Okay. I'm confused at why this guy's still alive. There's another flood. Surely he's going to sink now, right? Nope. He's recovering. Again. Miraculously. And that doesn't cause a flood. Of course it does. Six-inch guns cause flood, 12-inch guns not so much. Okay, down he goes. One down. speed up time, I suppose. What up, Poseidon? How's it going? This is a good hit. We have a 90% chance to hit right now with our mains. And we missed. 90% chance to hit the target, and we just missed. The 6-inch guns, though, have been putting in work. I will say that. And they have done really well in this fight. There, we got a good hit. Is that going to be the end of him, or is he going to miraculously recover again? Come on. There we go. That'll do it. Surely. Switch targets. 2 down. Instant flood from the secondaries. Multiple floods, actually. He's getting really close to potentially being able to torp us here. We're going to take a turn here. Hit. Dude, there's no way to dodge at this range. Like, dodging these little bastards at this range. I knew what was happening. I'm trying to fucking avoid it. Alright, go ahead and retreat. We'll finish it off. I knew what that little fucker was doing, so I was trying to, like, avoid it, but I couldn't turn. Okay, is he gonna sink? Looks like he might sink. I've seen him recover from dumber shit. Yep, he's recovered. And of course we miss. Shocker. Go finish this little turret off. Okay, that guy dies first. We didn't even shoot him with the main guns. There we go. That was a better hit. There, that'll do it. He's done. He ain't surviving that one. Bye! Okay, now we can end this fight here. Or we can attempt to run them down. They're faster than us, so I don't think we're going to be able to run them down. We'll just end it. We lost 47 crew members total. They lost 864. We sank 4 ships. And of course, Katori coming in with 24,000 damage. Maneki Neko only did 380. Have a good night, Hayden. Appreciate you dropping in. All right. Now, if we look here, we are still over our limit. Got 1 month before that gets out, 2 months for that to repair. And then everything else should be just normal. Set you guys to Sasebo. Suspend that one for now. Suspend that one for now. That gets us under our limit. All right. Next. I'm just gonna enter this fight and then run and hope for the best, because we already know that our light cruisers can't hit literally anything. It's only 3 transports, so it shouldn't be too bad. Capable of 14 knots. Wait, we actually have a heavy cruiser. That changes things a little bit. I didn't even realize. Oh shit. Light cruiser, did you not go straight at the enemy? You need to retreat. If we can get a heavy cruiser starting to do some damage, that'd be ideal. Remember, we have a lot of secondaries on these things as well. Not to mention 8-inch guns. Focus this guy. They're capable of 20.5 knots. We're only capable of 20 knots. We should have the accuracy advantage at range due to our larger guns. Come on, Chikuma. God, it'd be nice to hit something with the main guns. Not gonna lie. There we go! Finally, we scored a hit! Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get into anything with these guys. We're not able to like keep up with them. At least we landed a good hit. force them away from our transports. Alright, so it's pretty much a draw. What up, Aaron? How's it going? I know one thing, I'm starting to get hungry. Might have to close the stream soon. Got heavy cruiser Maneki Neko. Hopefully he got repaired. Wish I could withdraw, but I can't. Honestly, I'm going to auto-resolve this one just to see what happens. Okay, we did damage to all theirs. They did some damage to ours. It's fair. We got some light cruisers being attacked by torp boats. Auto-resolve. Medium damage, we sank several of theirs. Fair. And then what do we got? We got Katori once again taking on several heavy cruisers. That we can handle. No closing the stream. Entertain us. What up, Stickman? Welcome back. The Re Umberto class was a group of 3 ironclad battleships built during the 1884 to 1895 for the Italian Royal Navy. These were outdated ships for the 1890s compared to other foreign navies, proving Italy's delay to become competitive in the naval arms race. They had a maximum displacement of 15,702 tons and a top speed of 18.5 knots. The main armament was 2 twin 13-inch short-barreled guns, supported by 50 small secondary guns of various caliber and 5 17.7-inch torpedo tubes. Alright, Katori, you know the deal. There's a lot of transports relying on you to save them. Enemy spotted to the southwest, so we're just going to go straight ahead. All good, Haas. Enjoy your food. Okay, we've already been spotted. We are larger than their heavy cruisers. Oh, they're over there. You guys chose a beautiful day to die. Target the front ship. Okay, there we go. There's an overpin. First flood. Knocked an engine as well as started a flood. Another flood. I think the Zeely is about to go down. Oh, if not, it is now. Come on, Katori. Put him down. Flood. More floods. Fire! Swing and a miss. Ooh, that was a good hit, though. Another good hit and flood. Knocked out an engine and steering. Huge hit. That'll be the end of him. Surely. Target that guy. What up, Vimo? How's it going? We essentially already have the Mikasa there, Vimo. That's basically what this is. Has the same primary weapons, has the same secondaries, with the exception of a couple smaller guns. Alright, Katori, put him down. He's getting awfully close. Had to get some distance. I didn't want him torping me. At these ranges, it's almost impossible to dodge the torpedoes. Come on, Katori. There you go. That'll put a hole in him. Come on. That'll do. Oh, and then a huge amount of damage from the secondaries, too. Beautiful. And then there was one. Alright, Sichuan. You've been playing around. Should have got out of here while you had the chance, sunshine. Fire the guns! That looked painful. That looked real painful. Actually, it wasn't as painful as I thought it was. I mean, we did 890 damage, but... looks like it's going to be way better. There's another 2 floods. That'll probably be the death of that thing. And again, I've seen worse. Oh, we took another flood though. And that'll do it. Once again, Katori comes out victorious. Have a good night, Stickman. Appreciate you dropping in. We did lose 34 crew members on Katori, but we sank 4 more ships. All right, so we have wrapped up that. If we look here, we are over our limit, but only for the time being, because it'll only take a month to refit or repair. These guys are repairing as well, so they'll be done in a couple of months. We'll be fine. All right. Other than that, like we're at October. We're going to finish out this year, and then we will call it a stream. What up, King Swag? Yeah, we're getting close. Like I said, I'm gonna wrap up this year, and then we will call it a stream. Argentina has officially signed a trade agreement. Nice. All right, we got a couple of light cruisers versus a couple of heavy cruisers. I don't intend to fight that fight, so we're just gonna auto-resolve it. And then we've got Katori and a couple of heavy cruisers coming in to fight pretty much everything. All right. I almost clicked auto-resolve. That would have been awful. Lord Kitchener Wants You was a 1914 recruitment poster of World War depicting Lord Kitchener calling the viewer to enlist in the British Army against the Central Powers. It is considered one of the most influential images of World War I. That inspired soldiers from all the world to fight against Germany and her allies. Alright, so we will have the heavy cruisers follow the battleship. We will have light cruisers, I guess, follow behind as well. I don't think they're going to really do much, but we'll have them follow the heavy cruisers. We've got a massive transport fleet here we have to protect. And Katori, we know you're up to the task. actually hit a 12-inch HE shell on the light cruiser from this range. It's actually pretty impressive. It's a lot of firepower against us, but I think we'll be fine. Another good hit. And start our turn away here. Tori has run off ahead of the rest of the fleet. Shocker. Let's really focus those light cruisers early. Get rid of that DPM. We know all we need is one good flood to send these guys to the bottom. There we go. That ought to do it. Switching targets. Go. Just make sure that he goes down here. Looks like he's going to, but sometimes they recover. Target the next light cruiser. Katori is a one freaking ship navy, man. This thing has literally carried us through this war. Floods. That should be the end of that light cruiser. Next! We lost a battleship, and I think we lost 3 light cruisers so far from our side of the fight. Careful, these light cruisers is turned across our bow here. We're going to change course here. The bigger prizes are obviously these heavy cruisers. Our left side guns can focus the light cruisers. Oh shit. What is this guy doing? Change targets. I don't know what he's doing. Alright, turn hard. Hard to port. Close range fight with the heavy cruisers. Come on, man. Land some good hits. Swing and a miss. Speed up time again here. Okay, some of our other ships finally starting to land some hits back here in the back. Love to see that. Alright, target this guy. As soon as we start targeting this guy cuts across our bow. As soon as we target him, he turns out. Come on, Katori. Start whittling these cruisers away. Come on. Break you guys off to go engage those light cruisers. I swear, Katori is more effective by itself. And I don't know why. %62 chance to hit, we still miss. Rough, man. Just does not want us to hit the target. These guys are running, and I can't seem to hit them for whatever reason. Double back, see if we can't just get rid of these. See what I'm saying? Like, they do so much damage to us, we don't do anything to them. And they've got little 4-inch guns. We have 5-inch guns, we can't even hit them. And now, because they're cutting across each other, then the game's gonna freak out. start landing hits like crazy for no reason. Look, see what I mean? So we're about to lose another one. Dude, these light cruisers suck. Like, just straight up, these light cruisers suck. Like, they can't hit anything, they can't take any hits, like, they're useful, or they're useless. There's no reason that we can't hit these targets from the ranges that we're at. We haven't landed a single fucking hit. This ship has not landed a single hit. It has one hit for 0 damage. Targets. Fire the guns! Dude, it never fails. Look, every shell that they shoot hits the target, does damage, causes flooding. We have not landed, we've landed 8 shells for a whole whopping 100 damage, 200 damage in this fight. I'm not waiting for that torpedo to launch. I'm just not. It's so frustrating, man, because there's no reason that our light cruisers should be as bad as they are. They just are. They suck. They can't do anything. There's nothing wrong with the ships but the one playing the game. Somebody wants to be timed out. Right at the end of the stream, no less. You have no idea what the hell you're talking about. I've played this game for 4 fucking years. I kind of know what I'm doing. Believe it or not. Alright. But, yeah, that should do it for November. That's the 3rd time China's admiralty has been replaced in 2 years. I think we're going to auto-resolve this one. One heavy cruiser versus one heavy cruiser. Surely. Surely we'll have a chance to actually get something out of this, right? It's a 1v1. They're already spotted. I love that we are literally 0.7 kilometers away from each other. I still have 0% accuracy because reasons, right? I got a flood. Another flood. There we go. More of that. Torpedo destroyed. Down he goes. Alright, so we definitely have better heavy cruisers than they have. But our light cruisers definitely need to work. Yeah, you're done. I know who this is. I know who this Gary Snail is. It's the same person. They'll go out, they'll make 60 other freaking accounts just to troll. They're a nobody. If we see any of his other accounts, I'll just automatically ban them as well. Dude literally has no life. Alright. Well, that is the end of December of 1891. We are officially 2 years in, and we've been at war with the Chinese for about a year and a half now. The war is going very well in our favor. We have suffered some losses, but overall we've done pretty well for our first couple of years, given that we only started with 4 ships. I feel like we've done really well. No small feat, for sure. Let's go ahead and refit Katori with its new upgrades as well. And we will start January of 1892, but we will just go ahead and save from here. And call it a stream. We're gonna delay this. Or not. Okay, well, like I said, we're going to go ahead and end the stream there. Thank you guys so much. Very first start of the... God dang it. This is driving me crazy. I don't want to end up losing a freaking bunch of ships, though. I think we just go into battle, we run away. I'm not going to fight this battle. I'm just going to try to get out. If I auto-resolve, I have a feeling we're going to lose ships, and I don't want to do that. Have a good night, Hoss. Appreciate you dropping in. Alright, so just go ahead and retreat. 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 It's a lot of transports to kind of just leave Finn for themselves, but hopefully it'll be okay. We can leave the battle at 2:30 on the clock. Nah, it's not British Ninja's account, trust me. This guy's way worse. British Ninja is just a guy who likes to stream snipe. This guy's got really, really deep-rooted mental issues. He's been a problem for the channel since basically its inception back in World of Tanks back in the day. Out of everybody that I've banned on my channel, I bet there's at least 30 of them that are him alone. At least. Our transports are about to have a real bad day. Like I said, these guys are all about to have a real bad day. But with as many as heavy cruisers as they have there, like, this would have been bad for us to try to fight. We'd have just ended up losing cruisers anyway. Transports can be replaced a lot quicker than cruisers. Shame we don't have any guns on our ships. We don't have the armed transports yet. That being said, we might be able to ram them to death. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, this is not gonna go in our transport's favor, unfortunately. Bad day to be a transport. Alright, well, it looks like a couple of our transports managed to get out of there. Argentina would like a Katori-class battleship. I can't. Sorry. Man, the U.S. is just grabbing everything over here, aren't they? Or at least trying. Anyway, like I said, thank you guys for watching. We'll pick up right where we leave off here in the next week. So if you guys want to see more Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts every Sunday, I do try to do this. So make sure you guys check in every Sunday. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.